Let's see. Rabbit. We've got a bird. Oh, fuck. Frostbite. Okay. That does open. Okay. Thought that might be a shortcut for later. So I'll run back to safety in a minute. Get the bird there. That does continue down that way. Okay. And this can't be used. Still building frostbite? Okay. Oh, it just went down somehow. Okay. For half a second. Wow, we were right there to build it. Okay. And I believe we have our frostbite gear on. Because I prepped for this assuming we'd have frostbite. Alright, well these two don't really have any kind of frostbite. I mean, that's very minor, to be honest. We get 13 at the cost of, like, 6 to 8. Does seem like it's the best ratio. So this is the most frostbite. We lose all that physical. I'd lose a lot of stab, but otherwise the blunt and slash, and I'd get even more frostbite. We'll go with this one. Sure. Alright. So maybe let's go down here first. I'm not sure if that'd be a dead end. The fuck? Fucking pole in the way. Alright, well. This is safe apparently, so just not standing in the snow is safe. This seems like a dead end, so that's good. Let's see if this bridge falls or something. Pay your respects. Alright. Let me just get this down while I look for this. There's worship. Worship.
Really possible to bring the dead back to life?
Little grass. I guess we'll commit to going this way then. The bird in here somewhere? I don't hear it anymore. I only heard it when I first walked in. Must be above us. In this direction, I think? But yeah, it's above us. Rats. Need a torch, see if we can light that. Do a lantern that we don't need. Alright, since we're going down. Yeah, aggroed. Yeah, looks like he's not gonna turn around, so fuck it. Trying to get behind him with that attack, he just spins the whole fucking time. Okay, that didn't do anything. You can't backstab him. Alright. Okay, I'm playing sloppy as all hell here. It's alright. That was just dumb. It happens. Every time we start the stream, it's gonna happen. I'm just gonna play like a fucking stupid idiot. And I'll get back into the groove. So a quick look in here, but this should be a whole other zone. They seem to like to do this. Two paths that are just wide open. No obvious, yeah. Okay. So outskirts probably is where we want to go. Because we're supposed to be going Cloud Spire. Means hopefully this is just side stuff. God, the frames here are awful. There's combo there. Hmm. I think it's always best to have the high ground done first. We don't need anyone sniping us. Bird up there? Yeah, I think there's gonna be a pot enemy here too. I didn't mean to cheat like that. It's not a pot enemy though, but okay. Well. Good for that kaboom. Asshole. I'll heal though. Shit. This is how you avoid all them. Actually getting up there. Okay. Make sure I miss anything first. Go down here and clear them out from behind, I guess. Oh, what the fuck ailment am I getting here? Was it from fighting him? Guess so. Or is it from being near the crystal? It's being near the crystal, isn't it? Okay, that's the crystal. Gotcha. Okay, I saw some things come from the ground or something here. They're going for the backstab. I didn't want to risk. Okay. Oh, he fucking blew himself up with that. Exactly as I planned. Yeah, it's an AoE, but it has no reach on it. Overseer. Alright, we good? I guess we'll go up first after we look at this overseer gear. Okay, there's the frostbite gear. Alright, so I'd swap my stab for blunt, just see the rest of these real quick. It's not much worse for a lot more defense. Alright, that loses 2.5 blunt. They both lose blunt, okay. We kind of need blunt if I'm going for a balance, which, just for the sake of it, I am. So for now, we'll keep what we have, but we can definitely get more frostbite if needed. That worked out. Six, okay. Man, yeah, okay, that move just sucks. We had some other AoE move, spell, I should say. I think we do. Hurl chunks of gore, I assume it's not an AoE. Oh, this one. Costs 3 though. I can at least look at it. And then there's also that, which is way too expensive. There's also an actual weapon buff, which I could use. Just see what this is. It's way more expensive, but... maybe a shortcut that I didn't even reach yet. Did I choose the correct side path? Alright, well here's the good thing to see about this AoE. Oh, I lost it. What? How did I lose the charge? Just gonna do it anyway. So obviously I can't tell how big it is, but did good damage. It's gonna cost 3 now. Alright, yes, this is the outskirts, which is good. So again, end up choosing the correct side path there. Man, I almost fucking got frostbite without even seeing. I think we do need to put that frostbite gear on. Oh fuck, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It belts up so quick. Alright, let's finish the mine. But yeah, let's put that frostbite gear on. Let me just say fuck it and do the whole set. Actually, that one's worse. Oh, I was looking at my attack, not my defense before. Oh, okay, so I still technically want blunt, though. So, like, this one... Really get much blunts. That's alright. Fuck it. This is our best frostbite gear. We're at 204 frostbite. Plus, I mean, who needs defense when you can just dodge and parry every single thing and never get hit, which is definitely going to happen. Obviously. Finish this area, then we'll see if I want to go up this way and loop back, or probably start from the shrine and loop up. I'm gonna intentionally do this. Good. Alright, I want to see the range of this. Now I'm hoping they resist that, which is why that did so low damage, because they did good damage to the other guy. But it already has better range than the other AoE. But again, it's more expensive too. Not that I'm ever really using this too much. Mount Grotto? That's not the other place. That place was like Mount Zimu or something. Oh, it's like a dot. More they're in it, I see. And it may also be doing like break, I don't know, because that guy broke, but fuck is this? Oil lamp. I don't know if I should be doing this or not. Nothing happens when I'm on this. We're still on Cloud Spire. For now, we'll go back to the passage, and then we'll see what the next shrine is, and it'll tell us if we're supposed to go here first or there. What were we even working towards? I think it was just getting more, more Skyborn so we can cast these higher spells eventually. Yeah. Do I need a reset? I still have 3 flasks. Plus, yeah, we'll reset because we're not really gonna fight any new enemies, or old enemies, I'll say. Wait, what? Oh, I never turned points in. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, there we go. Even more might. And these are just stat boosts for magic and feathering. Then going this way. Is that all the might? How much do we have now? 4 or 5? Because we have some that cost 5. Skybound might cap plus 4. So is that 4 and then the one more is 5? I guess. Alright. I really don't even know what the fuck I want, man. This will give us might when deflecting, which I guess could be useful. So I'll work up towards that. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go back for now to here. Then we'll get to the next shrine and see which way we were supposed to go first. Alright, this is building a lot slower.
So dreadfully cold.
The fuck blew up? So, oh, this guy. Come on. Fucking. Oh, now I gotta heal.
Take you!
He can shoot straight down. Okay.
Death, take me!
It does knock them back too. Alright, now. Nothing here. There's nothing there. Wait, why is there a glowing thing on this ladder area? No, just missed it. And it takes a while for this frostbite to go away. Wait for it to go down. Alright, I need to lose frostbite. This builds it. Okay. Being lost here, okay. Hopefully in the building.
Curse those treacherous rebels. You've come. The rebels swarmed like locusts. One soared against their tide. I was overrun.
Forgive my failure. The glory of Shenwu Temple blazed for centuries. And now, I am its last disciple. Alone. With nowhere left to turn. Might I burden you with one last request? Just beyond that bridge lies Snowfall Palace. The wealthiest settlement in these lands. There's a treasurer there. A man named Lee. We're familiar with each other. Would you deliver this to him for me? Our temple is in ruins, torn apart by rebels. This recovery pill is all I can give in return. I pray it serves you well. Stay safe, and thank you.
Alright.
Stay safe.
What? Let's see if this builds a stun. I mean, it does build it, and it also like fucking destroyed that guy.
These creatures, they kill them, they rise anew. They just won't stay down.
They say it's the Red Tower that fuels their madness. I should keep watch, thank you. Not risk my life.
I try to get out of it, man. Doesn't last long. Looks like it cuts my stamina in half. That's not bad. Obviously, when it happens at the most inopportune time, it's a problem. Of course I fall. Okay. I'm gonna get frostbite again. It's me being aggressive. Didn't get frostbite though. Flask upgrade. Let's go the other way. And we can blow up through the walls. Well, that's shitty. They can damage you through walls. Alright. That area sucks then. Good thing is we can avoid most of these enemies now.
General.
I don't have anywhere not to get frostbite. Let's get it. Whatever. Wasn't sure if they come from above. So I think whatever that purple thing is insta-kill, because that must be how I died. Fucking hell, these goddamn things. I wasn't anywhere near him, but he got aggroed. Okay. Alright. Let's see. People do seem to love Lashing Whip. I'm enjoying it. So far, we're still early on, I assume. This game doesn't really give you too many new weapons, at least early on. So, I mean, I literally only have like 6 weapons to choose from. And I really enjoy the parry aspect of the longsword. I don't like the heavy attack, though. Let's run here and do this real quick. Fuck. Okay, it actually worked. God damn. Alright. Yeah, I was enjoying the axe at first, and then I was using the dual blades, which was kind of fun. But then I dove into this tree, and this was before I got this specific weapon, and I really enjoy the deflect, which is the parry. Alright, let's see. Exactly, yeah, the free respec is really nice. And we'll get frostbite, but that's not really gonna matter. It's over here. Oh, my stamina. Did not see that. Playing a little wild right now, because I keep fucking out this spell. Alright, so we see that trap. Let's see. Any favorite weapon so far? Again, I really don't have much to choose from, so I would say probably this one. Just because the extra reach on it is really nice. And I do love the longsword, everything other than the strong attack. Love the tree and the light moves and the dash move. Okay. This guy? Yeah, I fucking hate that. It's so short. Ugh. There you go. Backstabbing with the axe, or even the dual sword is just so much better. But this does have the advantage of smaller enemies. If you use your heavy attack, it does knock them down, which then lets you line up a backstab easily. Alright. Let's see. No frostbite in the center of the town here, which is nice because there's no snow.
Quiet yourself and cease your knocking.
Let's switch to that real quick.
Quiet yourself and cease your knocking. We are doomed if the rebels find us. They raided this place just days ago, taking all that was not fastened down. Even the men they seized. For forced labor, they said. I alone escaped their notice. At my age, one takes each day as it comes. To die at home is preferable to torment at the hands of rebels. Corpse I shall be either way, but better to stay intact. You do well to take heed and tread carefully.
Alright. Nothing, so we can go up that way. You over here. Let's just see what's up this way real quick.
That old hag. Who knows what she's scabbering from the dead? She's bled like a rat.
Yeah, that's the heal.
Just you wait.
Coming from somewhere up there. Oh, that guy. Shit. Oh. Let's go over here then first. We don't have to deal with him. I don't know about that. We'll go back to the shrine when we're done here, and if not reset, in the very least, rank up our flask. Thoughts on Commander Honglin? I'm not sure who that is. Let's see, because if it's that chick, that was definitely like the only hard fight so far. Commander Honglin. The hell, Google? I am not a robot? What the fuck is this? Why do I have to capture Google? Okay, thank you, Google. Yeah, okay, her. Definitely a tough fight. It was great for my longsword, because I was parrying all that stuff. I really hated, though, how she stayed at range a lot of the time, so there was a bit of RNG in the sense of what moves she'd do. Like, sometimes she'd just stay back in range, like Phase 2, where she'd stay back in range and, like, do all of her long stuff. So it was all about me, like, pushing her. But it was so hard because, again, sometimes she still just jumped backwards. But it was a great showing for the longsword. It really showed how great parrying can be. So it was fun to parry her attacks, but it was definitely frustrating at times to have her just jump back like 3 times, be all the way across the map. There's no way for me to close the distance quick enough, so she's here doing infinite range attacks and everything. It was really the truly only challenging fight so far. But again, it felt nice when I got those parries in.
My boy. Those damned idiots said the general's resting in the tent, but he isn't letting anyone in. Cloud Spire's gone to the dogs. There's fighting everywhere. I wonder how my boy's doing. Hey, could you head to the army camp proper and relay a message to my boy? Just tell him his dear old mother is waiting for him.
Alright.
Good. I knew I could trust my gut. Take this. I lifted it from some soldier's body. The cover's sealed tight, and I can't pry it open. I've no use for it, so just think of it as payment. That's my end of the deal sorted.
Okay.
Now just don't forget about yours. That's my end of the deal.
Alright. Let's see. First of all, just see if you got anything new anywhere else. Shouldn't. That's the oil lamp. That's the bamboo missive. A nigh impregnable fortress destroyed by a single secret missive to lower the drawbridge from within. When flames light the 3 beacons, doom shall descend upon those within. Okay. Secret scroll of spells. Ooh, okay. That's the other quest. That should be it, though. We also got this. Obliterate attacks, recover a small amount of health. I'd have to see what I have on in that. That's not awful. So we gotta do Benediction as well as level up my flasks. I'm gonna do that now because I will forget. We're not gonna reset yet though. So it is cool that you can go ahead and like level up and do all that kind of stuff without resetting. This sounds, we just regen some magic. Love her demonic look when she's in a dark room and her eyes glow fiery red. Yeah. Do some nice touches with that. Alright, so. First. We get better health recovery. Good. Sweet. And then, again, I was pushing to this. So that deflecting gives me might. Sure, not that big of a deal. Check out Benediction. It was this one that reduces damage taken at full health. Because Obliterate healing me. Backstabs healing, plunging. Alacrity buff. I'll just keep what I have. Greatly increases the power of stab attacks. Nah. Because I could get that, but it's not too important. Oh, this is the one that I could technically, consecutive attacks increase your damage. That would be kind of useful. Oh no, I have that on. Never mind. Yeah. Thanks, we don't have momentum anywhere else. Alright. And that should be good right now. We're not resetting just yet. Alright, run back up. I did not like the look of that glowing red tree thing in the center. Might be a potential boss fight or something. What's the rationale for the Vitality Ward Benediction? I mean, for now, there's not really much that stands out, honestly. So I just kind of put minor useful things on, but nothing's really all that important at the moment, I feel like. I had a feeling I kind of wanted to check that out, that they were mines, because I guess I didn't see them the first time. I was like, huh. Let me just run into one and see what happens. I had to make sure I was away from the other ones, though. Alright. So getting frostbite isn't that bad as long as there's no enemies here. Oh, I don't think it's a boss, necessarily, but at the same time, I mean, it is a big open area with a dark tree thing. Something's gonna happen. And this is where getting frostbite could be bad if there's enemies here. Okay, that's another mine. We got to connect back to... Perfect, right here. Alright. This is where we were before. Perfect. How do I find the story so far? I like that they're focusing a bit on the characters and whatnot. Obviously, at the moment, it's still just all like mysterious. We don't know necessarily who I am, what's going on, why there's a curse and everything. But I'm always invested in story and stuff in games, so I like that I at least have one. Oh god, okay, let's just do this. Good. Alright, at least that's working out so far. I wonder if they keep spawning because of that tree thing. That might be the case. Let's see. Can't attack it. Okay. Look. Let's see what this is.
Flee, child. The tower ahead.
Okay, they're gonna attack me while I'm talking to him.
Red. The dead rise. Brought back by that cursed, those useless soldiers. All they do. Hurry now.
I just had to skip that dialogue because they would attack me. I was reading through it though. Okay. So some sort of beacon. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's look over here real quick. Ooh, a shrine. There's no way. With enemies here? Oh, okay. Of course. Rebels came outside. Just gotta... Doesn't open. I always gotta get the fuck out of here because these guys are right here. There's a bird there too, but I just need to go reset real quick. Or at least chill over here. Oh, I can just rest at the shrine, but whatever. Vast majority of people playing this genre don't care about story. Yeah, it's true. Like, the super hardcore people... Well, I can't even say just super hardcore, but like, the biggest fans will care about lore, because generally in these Souls-like games, this is where, like, I differentiate story versus lore. Like, you know, Dark Souls and stuff doesn't really have a story. It's all lore in the sense that you... Yeah, you can talk to people and pay attention to that, but it's mainly like reading descriptions and things like that. So I say that they more so have lore than story. But yeah, people just really aren't used to it too much. Brag about how good they are with bosses or whatever, yeah. So I do always appreciate when they at least try to give you some sort of story or some interesting angle and things like that, because the gameplay is great. But if you can at least make a decent story, why not? Like, if you have great gameplay, why just ignore the other's aspect? You know, at least give something. So yeah, I appreciate that stuff. For sure. Alright, as far as I can tell, I can't do anything with this yet. I walked right into that. So that's gonna be more up there. So we can reset here at least, and then... Ooh, wait, there's something back here and down there. Yeah, we gotta find out where that drawbridge is, too. That we connected from before. But let me just go ahead and reset, since we're at that point where we might as well. So it would also make sense if I, like, rushed to get rid of this tower thing, but it's alright, I'll just explore. Never played any other Souls-like games, only played this, because of dark vibes, lore, and crazy story. Came to appreciate combat for what it is, yeah. I've played a ton of them. And yeah, most of them don't really have a story, so to speak. It's definitely something the genre is known for, not having any kind of real story. Definitely a focus on gameplay more than anything else. But every now and then you'll find something that does, and that's always a nice surprise. platinum it too. Nice. Alright, let's see. Oh, is this the shortcut here? This might be the shortcut here that we unlocked, so that'd be nice. Yep, that's the shortcut there. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna get frostbite, but whatever. Alright, we'll double check the loot, otherwise we can finish this. Mostly play RPGs. Yeah, I love RPGs as well. Wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Yeah, it's a fun time. And it's a pretty good introduction, I would say, to Souls games, probably, because... Again, I don't know how early I am, but from what I've seen, most of the boss fights, other than the one, were relatively easy, which isn't a criticism, but again, it's a good way to introduce you to this type of game where things are generally tougher. And again, so far, most Souls games don't have a skill tree or anything like that, but they also have much more variety of weapons and everything. So, playing this... Whoa. Well, okay. Playing this introduces you to those tough boss mechanics. And if you go to other Souls games, you'll have that experience while also having a much wider variety of weapons, which is one thing I'm missing. I'm like, I wish we would constantly get new weapons, which is fine, but I'm just used to that. So, like, you'd lose out on the skill tree, but then you would instead get weapons and things of that nature. So it is a pretty decent introduction to this kind of genre, where some things are simpler or less extreme than other Souls games. So, again, not as a criticism, but then again, the other games don't have skill trees, which, again, is the other aspect, so. Sekiro the other day, Left Field Japan, looked interesting. Game is brutal. Oh, it is. Sekiro, yes. Sekiro is definitely notorious for being one of the tougher ones to master, for sure. And that goes like a whole nother thing where Souls games now kind of come in different flavors. Like, there are Souls games that focus more on dodging, there are Souls games that focus more on parrying, and then there are the more all around, which is what Souls themselves, Dark Souls, is like all around. You can parry, you can dodge, whatever you want to do, you can block. But yeah, now there's like hyper-focus games, and Bloodborne, all about parrying, or all about dodging. And, you got the games all about parrying, so yeah, it throws you for a loop. Like, if you're a player like me, I played the Souls games with a one-handed weapon and a shield. So, like, I'm kind of just used to... I dodge a little bit here and there, block a little bit here and there. Oh, well, now Bloodborne, I have to always dodge and never block. Okay. Oh, and then in this game, I have to always parry. Okay. So it gets you out of your comfort zone, which is good and bad. Again, people can not like it, and that's totally fine because they're not used to that. But yeah, it's very interesting. Alright. Yes, Clash is a completely unique mechanic to this. No other games have like Clash or anything. That's why when I saw that with the dual swords, I was like, oh my god, there's like iframes? That's so unique. You feel very rewarding. Yes, exactly. Ah, that's what this is. Hey, and we got this. Well, we can just go back to the other shrine. It's fine. I will have to double check to make sure I loot everything, but I think I did. Yeah, Clash, I don't think is like anything like that as in any other games. Generally, there are ways to get what we would call, that's hyper armor essentially. I don't know if you're familiar, but like doing an attack and not taking damage is called hyper armor. So there are ways that, like, the hardcore min-maxers are like, okay, well, when you do this weapon ability, as you do your third swing, you have hyper armor. So like, it's more so like a, I don't want to call it a cheat, but it's something that people like look for ways. It's not intentional. Maybe you'll have a little bit of it, but it's not in like any other game where it's built in as a mechanic that you're actually supposed to use. So yeah, completely unique to this. Yeah, so hyper armor, and it's not just a Souls game, but hyper armor essentially means, well, I guess it's twofold. Hyper armor doesn't necessarily mean invulnerability. I guess I lied there. Hyper armor means you can't get staggered when you're attacking. So like, normally you attack an enemy, if they hit you, you get staggered. Hyper armor means that you can keep attacking while they hit you. So I was wrong about that. It's not really hyper armor. It is kind of hyper armor because you still keep attacking with Clash. But the best thing about Clash is not only do you keep attacking, but you also take less damage. So that's not really a mechanic anywhere in the Souls game, other than parrying, which is what deflect is. Deflect and parry, same thing. So with parries, that's where you get the whole, okay, you take no damage aspect. But the idea that you can attack and keep attacking is very rare. But then the fact that you can keep attacking and take low damage, that's just not anywhere else. That's just in this game. So that totally separates itself. At this point, maybe I'll just keep pushing towards, let's get like more health. So we'll go into the axe tree for now, just to get some health soon. Why not? Sekiro, after a few hours, is that deflect seems to be, yes. So that game threw so many people for a loop. Even people that were used to parrying. The fact that that game is like all about parrying, and then obviously like, jumping at times, which is also a very unique mechanic. Very few Souls games have a jump feature. So yeah, having jump and then parries being the focus was definitely something a lot of people had to get used to. Gotta talk to you. Okay. Might still surprise me. Yeah, I'm sure. Because they're already doing some unique things. I'm sure there's more here.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you.
Oil lamp.
Now that's a fine piece of work. Oh, so you've been to Mort Grotto too? Ah, they say that place is filled with old folks. I figured they'd have relics, gold, and the like. So I went to check it out, but it's a tomb of death, I tell ya. Not a drop of water to be found, the elderly clinging to life by a thread. Only later did I learn they were thrown in there by the villagers themselves, left to die.
Interesting.
A wasted effort on my part, and not a copper to show for it.
So why were they thrown in there, I wonder? New weapons, okay. Alright. And then we've got gear, which I have no idea what's new and what isn't. Again, I wish they would just tag it for me what's new. Let's see. Increases stamina recovery speed, which is nice and all. If a nearby enemy suffers frostbite, take reduced damage. That's nice, kind of like the blood buffs I was using in Elden Ring. It's for weapon mastery. Alright, yeah, unfortunately, that's just the modern game industry that, like, studios are just being shut down. Because it's just a shame, because there's no longer, like, smart CEOs. Gaming, unfortunately, has become mainstream, which means people that don't understand games are taking over companies. And I mean, same thing's happening with movies as well, There are people that aren't from the movie industry that are taking over movies. Movies suck. Oh, well, there goes that studio. Same thing with games. Like, people see it as, hey, lots of people play video games now. Let me just buy this video game company. Oh, I don't know how to run it, but sure, you'll just make $1 billion. Oh, you only made 150 million? Well, fuck you, closed. So, it sucks. Let's see. Ebb and flow for the spear. I don't think I need to buy any of these. Spear. Yeah, I think we're fine with this. And again, gear we can buy whenever we want.
Come back soon, you hear?
Right now I haven't really needed it. Alright. So since I had to come here, we already reset. We don't have anything else with that. Alright. Nobody else to talk to, obviously. Good. We'll go back to this. And I gotta double check. I'm pretty sure we're done down below, but I gotta check that. Gaming industry has definitely changed. Almost unrecognizable. Playing games for a very long time. Was even a thing back then, yeah. Like, obviously, like, no need to be idealistic. Like, it's always been about making money. Like, you have to make money. That's life. You have to make decisions about money. But, like, now it's just so much about making money from people that don't understand how to make money. Like, the most basic way to make money is to make a good product. And realistically, you have to get that balance. You have to make the best product as cheap as possible. That's real. But nowadays, it's not making the best product as cheap as possible. It's just making a product as cheap as possible. That's the difference. They're just no longer caring about, like, well, what do the people that are buying our product care about? It's now, what should we make them care about? You know, hey, these people that play this game, they're, you know, single-player gamers. They like long RPGs with decisions and dialogue. So how about we make a Fortnite clone? I think we can convince them to buy that Fortnite clone, right? It's like, and that's what they're doing now, unfortunately. Not just about making money, yes. Exactly. Especially when you have someone who has no idea what money is, yup. Alright, so I think we're done down here, so that's good. So let me read this now that we're not being attacked. Rebels have claimed the outer city, demanding provisions. Every household must surrender grain or meats. Those who disobey shall be executed. Alright. Gamer mentality change too. All intertwine. Exactly, yep. What am I entitled to? Yeah. Very true. Almost walked right into that. Alright, let's just start regenning. Not like it's gonna do much. So we have that dude right there who's gonna troll us. Let's just... get at it. It's alright. He's not that much damage. Who's in here? Nobody? I thought so. I just knew, like, this is the place you'd hide from him, so they had to put someone in here. It's an old fart. It's too old-fashioned. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. 'Cause I mean, it's crazy how it's like permeating every industry now. With, again, movies being the most prominent, but even TV. Like, that's a whole different discussion with how streaming has changed things. But still, like, it's kind of like every entertainment industry is now just really just screwed over by corporate greed. Eventually I gotta get up there. Systematic issue, 100%. Good. I think someone's still shooting at me. There's no way it's that guy, right? Let me just stand here like an idiot. Nobody? Okay, I thought someone was just blowing stuff up near me. Maybe not. Alright, so we're climbing up here, so this might be how we get rid of that tower thing. That was bad, just run that hole like that. Bad things happen sometimes. There's nowhere we can drop to that's unique. How's that ladder about? Okay. Down there. I think this is the top. Looks like it. Then over here in case he drops loot. Well. Alright. All the way down there? So that's fine. Constant ambushing, a calming thing. It used to be. Again, there's so many Souls-like games now. It's hard to generalize, but like in the first and like second Dark Souls games, it was very common. And as more and more people, ooh, a new weapon, have made these, it's become less and less common. So it's for me, it's still a force of habit, like around every corner to like look and do this kind of stuff. But it hasn't really been necessary until like this game, which is one of the few things I heard about this game before I played it, was that I hear that specifically, but that it felt more like an older Souls game, and I assume this is one of the reasons why. Because ambushes are at least a little more common than they are nowadays. But yeah, no, they did that all the fucking time. All the time. Like anytime anytime I see a bridge, I'm just so programmed to say like, okay, that bridge, clearly an enemy's gonna spawn or something. A dragon's gonna pop up. So it trained me to like be paranoid essentially. So anytime I see certain things, I'm like, alright, this probably is gonna happen here. And even though it's been like 10 years since I've been attacked on a bridge or something, every bridge I see, I'm still waiting for it. Oh, is that the enemy right there? I saw him there. Alright. Alright. Yeah. So is that really that dude shooting us from that far away? Let's see. So we didn't get to do anything with this. Let me just drop down here to make sure. I think this is where the dude fell. I don't think he died. Yeah, there's no loot here. Alright, so we didn't do anything with that up there, as far as I can see. Yeah, buddy, I'll get you soon. That was his loot. Golden bandit bracers. So we got a weapon and we've got bracers. Right now I got my frostbite gear on though. Let me just climb all the way to the top while looking. Check this stuff out. He's not gonna attack me. So one more look, because it feels like... There you go. Like, it feels like I'm supposed to do something here. Obviously. Alright. That lights the beacon, which then... Get rid of that thing down below. Yep. Alright, awesome. So let's see. That is not frostbite gear. Let me compare what I was using was pirate. Compared to pirate, okay, it has blight resist like crazy. Otherwise, the physicals don't go down too much, to be honest, so not bad. But for now, keep all the frostbite gear on. Now we got a new weapon. So it's a spear. Increases the power of throwables. Oh wow, so they have passives. Oh, this one has a passive, I even say. Using temperance to buff spells makes the effect much more potent. Oh wow. Oh, even this one has that. Oh wow. Successfully parry blocks, reduce the damage you take. I haven't been noticing that at all. Interesting. Yes, this is why I'm playing it, because it came on PSN. Because I know when it came out, for some reason I didn't play it, and I'm assuming it's because at the same time I was about to play another Souls-like game, and then like a couple months later do another one. So like I think it's because I was going to do a couple of them already. But thankfully, it came out on PS Plus. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about this game. So now I'm playing it. Alright, let's see. Flame Strike. Assail an enemy with an attack. After attack, giving them nowhere to breathe. And then Bulwark. Gain fleetness, so dodge a single attack while charging Bulwark. Oh yeah, that's the default one for the spear thingy. Yeah, I gotcha. Wasn't sure why it became so popular all the time, all of a sudden on Twitch. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Again, I'm okay with spear. Spear was all about having that interesting buff that essentially converts to building up might. Okay, that's the dodge thing. Okay, this one I can't actually do until I have it, but based on the name and what it was showing, it sure seems like it might be a gun. We gotta test that out. Alright, let's go build up and test. As if she does Tai Chi, yeah. It's always nice to have like little aspects like that, just makes you feel so powerful and unique. The emote, yeah. We had a, I don't know, a little shrine thing that we do Tai Chi for. Alright, let me just test this just for fun. Yep, it's a gun. Okay. It is a gun. That's interesting. Okay, golden bracers again. He's up there. I'm gonna lose this anyway, so I might as well use it now. So he was the one shooting us. I was gonna say, that dude back there is way too far away. Alright. Alright, so while I'm here, let me put that sword back on so we regen passively. But it's really not necessary because of how long it takes to regen. Oh, I still had frostbite here? Oh well. Not that one. The one-hand sword. That one. Doesn't really matter which one. I'll be back. Okay, you jerk. Alright. Is he gonna let me climb? So I could let this passively build and switch to a spear. Let me try it one more time. Oh, he did let me. Okay. Well then we'll drop here. Hey, buddy. Oh my god. Of course. Somehow I just missed that. Alright. Yep, because he's aggroed. still aggroed. Alright. Just need away from the de-aggro again. Alright, so I gotta take it slow. I go across that little plank there. Alright. No need to rush this, because it sucks if we fall. There we go, alright. Well then, that it? We got another one of these. So I could like clear this out and then explore, but I'd rather explore first. I have no problem avoiding these guys. Well, when we have an archer that might troll us, that could be a problem. No idea where he is. Unless that was a mine. It might have been a mine I stepped on. I don't know. Bird. Alright, so nope, they are following me still. Alright. I was hoping they were closer so I would stagger them with that. Oh, what the hell? Sorry, we can get these guys, no problem. God. Didn't even see it. Alright, let's just go this way and see where it goes. Assuming they're all up. Yeah. Whoa, I hit the mine. Okay. And I either blew up another mine or someone shot me back there. It's alright. You get where the spell's from? The centipede? I think so. I mean, I just equipped it right now. Honestly, I'm only using like the cheap one, like the first spell you get, which is like an arrow type of thing. But I was using the fire one, like the sweeping fire, for like when I'm surrounded by enemies. But it didn't really have any good range. So I just switched to this right now. And it's useful, but even then I'm like forcing it. Like, honestly, I don't really need to use it there because this longsword's good enough. And I died because of that. But I've just been experimenting with it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a centipede, yeah, but he did. Okay. Now just fight him here. Come to me. Everybody give me health back. Thank you. The obliterate effect? Yeah. Which is crazy that you can do that. But that's why everyone's getting knocked down when we do that. It does cost 3. But, you know, again, first of all, I'm only using it just goofing off. But, at least with a longsword, we can build up 3 very quickly. I'm just letting this frostbite go down. It's not that big of a deal. We're going to go left again where we died. That's going to probably loop us around to that guy, which is nice. But yeah, let me not mess with that. Well, maybe I will. Just, I gotta be paying more attention to these mines. No, it costs 3. Alright, blow up the mine there. Or not. How about here? There we go. Alright, there's more mine. This is where I died. Let's do it right here. Frostbite won't matter too much here. I say as I actually run out of stamina, so it does matter. That does confirm it is this guy shooting us. Okay, there. Cannon. Alright. This is bad. There's a run in here because I don't know who else is here, but I have this. Ow, come on. Oh, dude, I'm missing my second attack. I kept trying to build up my might. Thank you. Took me forever to get that. I was playing very sloppy, though, to be fair. Okay. Let's see. So we can load the cannon. Come on, interact with it. Is there any secrets that unlock? There shouldn't be. Doesn't look like it. Alright. So we'll get Frostbite as we explore, no problems. Make sure we don't miss anything. Watch out for mines. Looks like that is everything. Alright, cool. Let me loop over here real quick, 'cause this should be where the guy was shooting us from. A little payback. Or not, okay. I hate this strong attack. Just never hits.
Take me.
Oh. That's weird. There's nothing here? Huh. Very weird. Alright. Here.
Please, sir. I have nothing left to offer. If that is not enough, then take my life and be done with it. Snowfall's collectors have already stripped us bare. And now you come. These scraps of meat will not satisfy your hunger. I beg you, sir, show mercy.
Yeah, vengeance is bittersweet, but I find it to my liking, indeed. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely fun to get your vengeance on them. They think they're so cool, hiding up in these faraway places that you have to run all the way around to get to. Alright, surprised no one was on that cannon. Okay. Invader, we've got mines here. I want to see how that worked on a single target there. Can I get it? Oh well. Gotta heal. Still completely unfamiliar with a lot of her attacks, so I'm just kind of guessing when to parry. Ooh. It was a kick, so I tried to parry it. Alright, it's fine. I was too focused on parrying, to be honest. Yeah, definitely don't fight her enough to know any of her actual combos yet. Build it up. We've got no kind of shortcut or anything unlocked, so we have to run through all of this. Try to get through here without... Good. Gotta clear them all while I'm de-aggroing that guy. Whoop, wow, this is the second time this has happened today. Alright, we'll get our stuff back. Not a problem. Just those ones? Alright. Oh, so we're gonna run through all this again now. Let's try to get into a decent position, like here. Oh, I had the wrong thing equipped. It's alright. Try to dodge away from that. It's alright. Right here. Whoa! Shit. So I am playing sloppy with these guys because they're easy and I life leech when I kill them, but that made me play really sloppy. I was just going way too aggressive with that. Okay, I gotta not do that. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, just go. Come on. Man, I was just so sloppy here. We'll reset whenever we're done with this area anyway, so it's not that big of a deal, but I have to play better so I don't get any bad habits from fighting her up there. I'm gonna play it safe and put on the life leech arm as well. This has gone pretty terrible. Oh, I forgot we had 3 charges now too, though. Oh god. Okay. Alright, so the damage isn't tremendous against her specifically. We're still messing with that spell, see how useful it is. Should break her here. Man, those kicks are strong. Wear that mine. Parry in. That was the one move I knew how to parry. Just that dash attack. That's the only one I'm familiar with. Okay, we got a stone here. Yeah, that was very sloppy. Alright, anything we get for this? It looks like it's going to shoot them over there. No, that wouldn't hit them. So I was gonna say, maybe we can come in from this direction, but that wouldn't have blown them up anyway. Okay. Get back down. See how it does against him. Okay. Get back down. Dark Frost Flames. I'm assuming it's the same as the fire one. Conjure a frost mask, assail enemy, cause frostbite. Yeah, so probably the same thing. We do have the thing that, like, when you cause frostbite to a nearby enemy, some sort of buff happens. So cool little combo there you can do already.
Stop your knocking. You'll draw the beasts upon us. You escaped from worship's rise, did you? Then your fate is sealed. For this place is no safer. My neighbors are all infected now, tearing at any who draw near. And those bitten soon turn into monsters as well. This village has become a den of horrors. None dare to flee, for there is no safety beyond these walls. Enough of this. Flee while you can. The farther you run, the better.
Okay. I just thought of it. Since I'm not really using this too much for the regen, we could have this gunpowder spear, and I can test, like, the, flame strike, like, shooting attack versus, like, a magic ability. See how damage that does and everything, how it compares. There, we got a dog. I didn't see you. Thank you for barking and telling me you were there. We still have to go the other way, so it might connect here. No mines or anything. That is a rock. Okay. Alright, so let me just test this. How much damage does this do? Okay. Let's see how long it goes for. Decent amount of time, so it's over a full health bar for them. And that's only for one. Now, obviously it takes time to do that, but I can see the use of having that. Alright, so I hope this connects, because then I can just reset, heal up. Or I guess get my flasks back. Good. Good, good, good. Did not even see that? Doesn't matter. So, when I run through here, let me just clear out everything else first. Hear the bird. That's not the bird. Is it? It's an enemy. Bird should be to my left, so it's probably up there somewhere. So is it that direction that we're going? I guess technically we can go down there too, so we have two ways to go. So probably clear this one out first before we go that way, since that's probably where we're supposed to go afterwards. Alright, so let me go reset. There's an item here. Test this out against him. Okay, so the angle isn't perfect. Alright, good to know. So you can still use it as range, but more than likely it'd be more so for like a sustained damage if someone's like rushing towards you. Didn't seem like it staggered the guy, but we can still do testing. Alright, so... No, it was temper that we got. So let's see... Because none of our scaling is too important here. That one is... Oh, magic scaling. Okay, well... That's even worse. Okay. We're making our way up here just to get more health. Let me take a look at the spirit tree again, though, real quick. So the big ones. But again, it's... Oh, I unlocked the rest of it. I have to redo that later. But I know it's all about like getting this one buff, the Bolt Heart buff, which eventually translates into Might. Yeah, okay. Otherwise, man... Alright, so we see ways of getting Might, and then this whole thing about gaining Might through Bold Heart. I can unlock the tree some other time, but I know when we looked at it before, it wasn't too much. Because I really like this longsword. What are we doing? Just resetting. But we'll see if it has any kind of clash mechanic. Pretty sure there's no... it's only longsword that can deflect. Because then you get the block with the axe. Alright. It's probably like the snow and the mist of this area is causing those hitches. A cap. Okay. I already had it. Alright. Poise Break and Blight. Alright, so we'll go up top first. I always miss that one. I see the one in front of me, but not the one directly there. It's nice little troll positioning. Oh, I hear the bird up here. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Alright, so... Might as well deal with this guy. This is where we can go ahead and test this. Right, the wrong ability. Do this. Oh yeah, it doesn't really angle up too well. Okay. So that's definitely a problem with that one. Ah, I just moved. Oh well. It's fine. Oh, he was probably hiding here, and then when I shot, it aggroed him. Whoa. Where the hell did you come from? Another little trap there. Oh yeah, focus on the item while that guy rushes you. You're above me, or he's in here? This ramp. Oh, it's those guys fighting, that's right, yeah. Love how the feathers change color, yes. It's a nice little touch to things. Alright. I was not ready for that super delay there. Okay, I am not playing well. Alright. Reset. Wow. Alright, I was trying to parry his stuff. I just could not get the timing down. He has a lot of, like, half delays. Just throwing me off. I think like always, I shouldn't focus on parrying first. Focus on dodging, because if you dodge early, it's still fine. And then through dodging, that's when I learn his attacks. I just get too focused on, like, parrying. Like, oh, hey, I can parry. Can't parry what you don't know how to parry. Guys, a little late. Come on. Could be the aggro. Good. I remember that. One thing the game taught you, deflect-wise, there to block through an early parry and get your ass kicked with a late parry. Yeah. That is very true, yes. That's generally why, like, in the first Dark Souls games, I was always like a one-handed and a shield kind of guy, because I was able to at least get the shield up. If my timing wasn't perfect, I didn't have to get a exact parry or anything like that. Can't remember if the first one had parries, and I think it did. But I was at least able to get the shield up and take less damage. Alright, so dodge until I know his attacks. Also hit him with this spell real quick. Makes sense. It's alright. Not great. Got a little panic there. Take it slow again. Could have pushed him here, but I want to play a little smart here. So intentionally let him live. Oh wow, that was like a... Okay, he had crazy reach on that little spin there. Oh man, okay. Got my own thing. Dodge first, and then parry. Much better to dodge if I don't know the timing. Force good habits, so when we fight tough enemies today, I don't have bad habits that I was doing the whole day. Alright. Dodge first. Alright. Another one of these. know I saw at least one more tower. Alright, anything back here? Nope. Yes, some good old zombie barbecue. Here's how much damage I'd take from that. Let's not hit the mines, but I can get some healing here. Alright, make sure I didn't miss anything. I shouldn't, though. Alright, good. Who are you fighting? Stupid mines. Well, you were looking at someone, for some reason. Where's this bird at? Up there. Oh, is this the shortcut to the... I don't think it lines up with the shrine, does it? No, I didn't think so. Where is this? This is a new area. Okay. So we got that. Go this way. Some bird recipes. Let's just see what's this way real quick. If it's a dead end. Oh, this is the rebel camp. Okay. Oh, there's a cannon back there. Wow. Okay.
General. I'll sever your head! General.
Okay. That could have been even worse. We have no healing, but... it's fine. Alright, let's see what's here. Any of these things unlock secrets? Doesn't look like they're aimed anywhere special, but you never know. A mine. Alright, yep. That's what I figured. I was like, I don't want to walk in there. Some bad things are in there. Oh, at least I can heal up from these guys. Kinda have to rush the archer. Let me deal with you. Got some blood soup here? Yes, that's another thing from other Souls games. Every now and then a Souls game will have like interactable, you know, cannons, great bows or something, and sometimes they will like shoot a wall that can then be broken down for you to get to like a secret area or something. Alright. We good? I got... okay, they're actually like people. Alright. An old game you like a lot. Arx Fatalis? Never heard of it. Alright, normal people. Let's continue this way for now. Are these also normal people? No.
Sir, the general hasn't left
God. Okay, well. Let's get near him. And hopefully... This spell's actually coming in handy. Alright, a guy up there. First game from Arcane. Oh, I love Arcane. Cool. From 2002. Yeah, I love the Dishonored, Dark Messiah. I haven't really played Magic in my... I know of it, but never played it myself. But yeah, no, I love the Dishonored series. I just got done replaying Prey, which, you know, Dishonored, Prey, the Deus Ex, those type of games are all very similar with how they lay out missions for you to get, like, inside areas different ways and things like that. Really fun systems. Oh, I'm trying not to kill these humans. And because of that... Okay, took some damage. Oh, God. Man, sparing those humans really cost me there. That called intuition allows you to spot hidden things. Ah, yes. Okay. There's no way we get through this. I have no healing. Humans are boiling other people to eat, yeah. There's just no way we get through this. That archer's still over there. And if I was able to pull him, but I don't have a charge... Oh, I didn't see you. Alright. We're looping around. I thought you got up. Alright, there's our charge, so I can then pull this guy. Oh, okay. Well, he just comes around his own. Perfect. Man, that wall got in my face. I didn't see him attacking, so... Took another hit. But now I can get this dude. We got that guy there. Obviously don't know who's in the tents. Got a cannon that's actually aimed at that guy, potentially. Animations are so visceral, especially Obliterate, yeah. And you really need that in games like this, it just feels so good. It fits the whole, like, theme of everything here. Oh, hey buddy, I did not see you there. But thank you for the help. Appreciate it. Alright, we got a well to go in. Oh. I think we'll go up top first. I don't know. Okay, we have no healing. Gotta do all this with no healing. At some point I'm gonna die. They didn't see me either. Yeah, no, he didn't. Yeah, too busy eating his, barbecue. Well, I guess his soup. Alright, we got you. It'll let me build up the charges. Alright. I think he just moved out of the way. Oh, we hit him. Good. Alright. Pushing through. Nope, did not mean to do that. Pick it up, please. Thank you. Alright, well now we're back to pretty much full health. Still no heals though. Stellar Blade? Yes, I played Stellar Blade. Definitely a fun one. That also is similar to these Souls-like games. A little bit. Another one that's pretty decent introduction to the series. It's not fully Souls-like, but it has at least combat-wise a lot of the same feel to it. But definitely a fun one. Personal 2024 Game of the Year. Yeah, I liked it. And I really liked that apparently when it came out on PC, it sold like really well, was super popular. That's nice to see. Because they deserved it. It was definitely a fun game. Fun story. Let's see. Modders were real happy. I'm sure they were. Let's see. Just to see what it is. Ooh, increased damage against full health. I'll still keep the large enemy one. Even that one's not too important. But yeah, I'm sure there are some interesting mods for that. That was an easy parry. Alright. Bye-bye. Rebel Camp Key, Thunderstorm, and the secret letter. Okay. Let's see. Having relieved the treasure from a woman, Honglin set out Cloudspire and Deep in the Night. Okay, so that's about us. I'm guessing me, the woman. Alright. Let's check out Thunderstorm. That also costs 3. So I would assume... Oh no, it is instant. And it's a line attack. That's... Well, we've experimented with the other one enough. Let me experiment with this, see if I would ever, like, use this. Okay, we can reset, too. Great. Because we have to go down below. I also have to, go the other way down there. But I have to reset. Oh, this connects right here. Oh. Is this the other way? Yeah, this was the other way. Okay. Alright. And then let me verify. I think there was even another way down here. Yeah, it was going down this other path. So we have a couple paths to go down. But they're all right next to the shrine, so that's good. Yeah, so I gotta go down that way. But then we also have to go down this way to the right, as well as to the left. So up there, over here, which looks like that might... Sorry, we're resetting anyway. That might be the mine down there, which would be good if that connects back up. Alright. So no matter what, we can't do that one. And then we gotta go up here. So, 3 ways. That doesn't look like a dead end, right? Seems like it keeps going. Yeah, alright, so 3 ways to go. We'll reset and we'll go down the well first, because that might connect to that bridge. Yeah, if I would have come here, it would have gone right to the shrine. Alright, so we're just working here for health. Technically, since I'm here, I can also just get a huge boost of stamina. Why not? Alright. And then from there... I think like the next like big boosts are like much deeper in trees. Technically, if I'm not using this, that's one whole point to get back. +5 feathering, I don't care about that. Same with magic. There's agility. Not the biggest deal, but what's my weapon scaling off of? My weapon is scaling off of strength and agility. So we could get even more weapon damage. But I think I'd rather just do the baby route and focus on getting some health. More health good. Also, do we have enough to upgrade? We have enough to upgrade our weapon. Nice. Bam. Alright, some more damage. Just get more health, whatever. Bam. Okay, good. So we got a lot of health, good amount of stamina. Good, good, good. We will reset. Watching someone playing Tormented Souls for a long time, I always went into the inventory to find the map. Their face 20 hours later, we told them to inspect the other side of the map. Button mapping in giant letters. It happens sometimes. Alright, now running through here, yep, I was about to say. We have the cannons facing us. So we have this new thunder spell I kind of want to test. We can test it down below in the mines if I can build these up. Ah! Wow. Well, let's see how much we can, Yeah, I might as well heal. Yeah, I was gonna say we can see how much we regen from kills, but it's not worth it. Because I figured I'd get hit by that somehow. Okay, this is not going well. Wondering where the patrolling guy went.
I'll sever your head! General.
Man, just keep taking more damage. Well, let's test out. Well, I gotta deal with this guy, that's right.
General.
Let's test out this spell real quick. Then I can pop a heal. Although there are a lot of easy enemies here. It might be stupid and not heal, knowing I can get stuff for doing this. Let's get this lined up. There's 2 of them here. Okay, so it does have decent reach. It does take half a second to cast. Alright, let me just deal with this guy. With how easy these guys are, I think I can just heal on kill from them. Getting hit's not smart, though. Get away from this stuff. Oh, man. Pull him over here away from that. Oh, that's wrong spot. Alright. Nothing. I think I will go ahead and put this back on, since it is filling the role of an AoE if I'm ever, like, surrounded or something. Alright, we got you. So this is where I could have had that fire one on as well then, since I'm not really using this. Honestly. Although, I might as well just use this fire one then. Let's see. Yeah, it's more burn. Sure. Old game by From Software, Eternal Ring. On the back cover it reads in giant letters, "Who said fantasies had to be final?" Throwing shots. Definitely throwing shots. In a fun way though, obviously. Yeah, it's always cool when games and anything really does that. Good. I see some good loot back there. Some sort of equipment. That connects to outside. I see it this way goes. Got equipment, but this very suspicious. Big open area, no enemies, there's good loot. Don't see anything, but okay. I wonder if this is where the tree came from. Pendant. Okay. Stamina recovery speed, but also increases damage taken. Alright. We got these guys. Well, that's not great. This healing pendant, though, has been putting in some good work. Alright, nothing we missed. Go deeper. One must heed the teachings of the primordial deity to unlock this gate. Interesting. Okay. No idea what that means. So we came from like right there, so we're still pretty close to the bandit camp. We're just below. Exactly, that's all. Just heed the teachings, obviously. Couldn't be any more self-explanatory. Here's a bird, but there is some big thing roaring somewhere. Also, I think this just... Oh, there's the bird. I think it does just connect right to here. Okay, so that's the rebel camp key. I was gonna say, that looks like a boss. Oh well. We're near a shrine. Well, we're next to a shrine, really. I'm stuck on his body. Still testing how that spell works on certain enemies. Gotta be careful, I'm burning all my stamina here because I'm just fucking around with them. And just goofed off there because it seems pretty easy, which is going to get me killed because I'm not playing as if it matters. So I really should, just in case it actually matters. Surprisingly, he doesn't seem like he's weak to fire. Well, now he's using fire anyway. But when I saw him using coal, I thought maybe he'd be weak to it. God. I was trying to dodge in time with that. I had to heal there. Oh well. Alright. So far it doesn't seem too bad. Oh, that's right. I forgot they put you like right here. Alright, so don't play stupid just because it seems pretty easy. Where's my souls at? All the way over here. Paralysis. Okay. So that run to the souls is not great. I gotta stop using all my stamina too. I get this diagram there, unfortunately. My stamina back, okay. Not good. Really, the big problem there was that I just constantly was running out of stamina. That's all. Rosary, Flamebringer. Okay, and something else. White Jade Dumpling. Oh, the White Jade Dumpling that the other enemy was chewing on. Echo? Okay. Massive bow, shoot 5 thunder bows, explode on impact, yes, okay. Pretty cool. Now I guess we'll have fire, but alright. Alright, just go through, make sure there's nothing... The thing we turn in. So, new longsword, okay. Alright, so our current one has the awesome, like, chain thing, but also... Oh, wait. Oh, no, we're using this one. Okay. So our current one has the chain thing. Temperance also buffs Poise Break. Oh, no, when you buff Poise Break, it makes it more potent. Oh. Okay. This one, when you buff Fire, it makes it more potent. It also has worse scaling on agility. Alright. Is there anything special about it? Based on the description... Liquid flames to flow through the grooves. Okay. And then it has Infernal Firebrand. Cleave. Alright, we'll see what that is. Checking, it should have the same moveset, unfortunately. Yeah. Alright, so... That. To that. Alright. That looks the same as, this. Yeah, it's like the same move almost. Lip dancing the other one. The other one puts fire on it, obviously. But again, the scaling is worse. Although, oddly, it does more blunt damage. But I don't really think we're doing blunt with the sword anyway. Alright. Yeah, but this is interesting. If I unlock the Poise Break one, that would be pretty nice, actually. I'd lose the Life Leech. But maybe we'll work towards that with the skill tree. Check out the Poise Break, see how that feels against the boss. Gold Bandit Bracers we already had. Nothing else. Alright, and we have the bow below, that's right. And the Forgotten Remembrance. So I'm gonna upgrade those two things. Alright, so shouldn't be anything else here. See anything. Alright, well that works out. Because this should connect right to the shrine. Which should be 2 of the areas done. Yep, alright, perfect. There it is. Now it's just up there, but also back the other way. Alright, yeah, so if I work towards getting the poise break one, this specific weapon makes it more effective. Which right now we can take that out, because we're not using that. And I could take out the Bone Leech then, if we're just testing how Poise Break feels. We take out both of them. Just for now. So yeah, just increase Poise Break. Alright. I think I'm gonna save that point, because I'm probably gonna forget like that we had it there. I wouldn't remember where we put it. Now of course I'd prefer to test this on a boss, which we don't have right now, but we'll see. Come on, buddy. Thank you. Those guys I should be parrying, because they're just annoying. Alright. No. Tree guy. No one else with them? At least right now. I don't see anyone up top, because that'd be a perfect place to put a sniper to troll you. Alright. Weirdly, nobody else here. So what's up here? A chest, okay. Oh, that's right, we have to go, level up our flask and stuff, so we can check that out too. Obliteration Might. I can assume that's probably either more damage on Obliteration, or maybe Obliteration gives you an attack bonus. But good, that's all the areas explored, so we only have one way to go. That works out. Alright, so keep that 1 point for after I'm done with this. In the meantime, nothing immediately here. Well, let's start pushing towards here to get more health, and I can actually have a plan later. But just get some of these and whatever. Not that big of a deal. I guess we'll hold the points then for now. But that's right, we're in here for this. So another charge, nice. And then, maddening incense that I never use. Okay. Oh, they're both bow blood. Oh. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't really care. I'll use them anyway. Alright. And then Benediction. Obliterate attacks, increase your damage for a short time, and give you might. Okay. So keep this. Why hold my points? Because there's not really anything I'm working towards. That's really about it. Because technically I have 2 points right now, but one of them is only because I respec to test something. So I want to not spend that point, otherwise I'll forget to go back to my old spec. So technically I only have 1 point right now. With that 1 point I wouldn't unlock anything. It was just going to be an axe ability. I'm not using the axe. I could have spent the 2 points and basically would have given me like 1 point in vitality, which is nice, but like, I'll just wait. No real reason though. Alright, so we got this area to do now. Next time I get to a shrine, I'll probably... Looking the skill tree up on the online is a little bit easier because there's an online skill tree that you can actually like search for things. I'll probably do that real quick. Because I think the next like +5 health node, when I looked before, they were both like deep inside, I think the spear tree or something. But I could start working towards that potentially. So if there's nothing like I'm planning towards, not a bad idea, just say, yeah, might as well get health. Knock him down. Or not. There we go. Good. Okay, dual blades, twin bandits. Oh! Uh-oh. This changes things. Because in the dual blade skill tree, there's a skill about deflecting. But I was like, that's weird, because there's no deflection in skill blade. So reading the skill, it said twin bandits. And I wasn't sure if that was like a faction we'd unlock or what. This changes things, because I love the longsword. 2 reasons. One is for the parry, the deflect, but also the fact that you can get might after just 2 hits. As we see here, block. Okay. Which is deflect. So now, what the dual blades would have is, they would have deflect, but they also have all that clash. And they still build up might very quickly. So at this point, it pretty much has everything the longsword has, but better. And the only thing it's lacking, of course, is reach, because it's a dual blade. So this is going to be interesting. We can switch back to dual blades and test how it feels. Oh, that's interesting. Because block. Perfect time for deflects. After deflecting, subsequent attacks become increasingly faster. Successful hits heal the user? What? So this is like super deflect. So not only can you deflect, but it also gives you attack speed and life leech. Yo. What? Okay. That's insane. Okay. And it's got 4 scaling on agility, 2 on strength. Yeah. Alright, well. Let's go ahead and respec. So, technically that's mapped to L2, so I just switched the hotkeys for that. But yeah, at the same time, there's no delay or anything. So let me just, well, we'll get to the shrine real quick. But I'll switch the hotkeys, because I like L1 being parry. I originally swapped them so that parry was L1, so we can go back to the default. Which again is very unique. Even for most console games, they don't let you like remap things, so it's great that they let you remap these Controls. Controller. So L1, L2. So now we have that parry again. Nice. Nice, yeah, this definitely seems awesome. So... Unequip Benediction. So from here, we can still get... And this actually works for this doubly. So it's no longer only working for blocks, it works for blocks and clashes. I mean, it's great getting bite, reducing damage taken, but now we'll increase the potency of blocks and clashes, which, again, I don't necessarily know what that means. I'm assuming maybe it makes it easier to block and clash. I don't know, but either way, sure. At least with Clash, it probably makes you take less damage than you normally would. So reduced damage at full health, I feel like. Because none of these really matter, and at least I'm at full health a lot, especially with my Life Leech pendant. But this could totally be swapped out once we get something else more useful. And now potency, this is the only thing is, we'll have to look at the skill tree, because technically I needed to spend the skill point to unlock a counter move in the longsword tree. Otherwise, consecutive attacks increasing your damage. I'll probably just take that anyway, to be honest. Yeah, because that's going to proc more often than the counter move anyway. And now this is going to be really good. Okay, cool. So it's the same things I had on the longsword, but they're even more effective on the dual blade. Alright, so... longsword tree. Goodbye. Dual sword tree. Once again, hello. So did it matter which way I went? Going this way gives me health. Although we are grabbing this skill for the buff. Which is going to be great, because now we, yeah, now we're doubly going to be healing and increase speed. So with the buff here, we'll be healing and have increased speed. But then when we deflect, we'll also be healing and increase speed. So yeah, I'd go this way, because we can hit that quicker. You... that. Let me remove... Wait, did it put 2 points in there again? No, it's still just 1. I'll have to equip that in a second. Restoration effects, more potent. Above 90 madness, sure. Plus 5 endurance is great. Now, there's no reason to go over here. Plus 5 strength. We're not getting blade dance. Yeah, so going up this way then. So now we're going to get all of our clash things. Heavy and charge do clash. We get might on the 6th attack. 4, 5, and 6 clash. This is 4th hit gives might. Okay, so from here... This will give dash attacks clash, which is less important, but still okay. There's another plus 5 endurance. And there's plus 5 vitality there. Okay, this is actually a great tree for the plus 5s. Damn. Here we go. Successfully deflecting causes them to expose vulnerability. Okay, I assume it means they take more damage. Let's work towards that. Now again, technically I have 1 extra point, but I want to not use that so I can remember right now I'm experimenting. Oh no, now we no longer need to experiment because we took that off. Okay, never mind. Go back to having the life leech on it. There you go. Life leech. Bam. So that actually gave us another point. So... endurance and then steel edge. Awesome. So again, when we parry, we get attack speed, life leech, and potentially debuff the enemy. And then once I use my buff, I get more attack speed and more life leech. Now they might not stack, but they might. Alright, so we'll start working towards probably the health boost, and then we can work towards the endurance boost. Which technically... no, it's quicker to get these two, because these both have them right there. Yeah. Yeah, only one way to find out. Alright, so again, we're getting might on attack number 4 and 6. Otherwise, 4, 5, 6 is clash. Heavy and charge is clash, and I actually get a charge attack that I like, so I can get more backstabs. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Alright. Bam. Just to have them there. Bam. Alright, awesome. That's everything. I have to switch to discipline because I took it out by accident. So there's our buff. Alright. Awesome. Whoa. So the basic... Ooh, I just wasted that. Oh well, it's fine. Basic was this. That's right, it was a little slower than I expected. It's not slow, but I was expecting to be faster, but that's okay. The heavy is that. The heavy charge, I think, is like a little jump. Hell yeah, that's why it's so great. Dash. Stab. Okay. Alright. Oh, is it an even better reaction time on deflect? That's crazy. Twice as fast. Tell from the animation, yeah, it did look like it. Okay. Not shooting anything there, I assume? No. Yeah, that obliterate looks so good. I haven't looked. Does this have anything, no, it doesn't have like a passive thingy on it, but that's okay, because the passive is essentially the fact that I can deflect. Even though it's an ability, that's the special thing about the weapon. Oh yeah, super strong, and just lift anybody. No problem. Did we kill the guys that were here? I think we did, but oh well. We're about to get frostbite. There's a mine there. That leads to the tower. Guess we'll go to the tower first. Hello, bird. Alright. Yeah, so we don't have a counterattack. Which is a problem if they get knocked back like that. He does push forward a little bit though, which is nice. Alright. Don't want to say it's the best weapon. Seen people do miracles with halberd or spear, but for you, with the reaction times, it's perfect weapon. Yeah, it feels good already. Just instantly. Dance with Grace. So yeah, the one thing is it looks like it doesn't have a counter. So in this case, when I parried him, he got knocked back so far that I couldn't really push towards him. Which again, you can just do with like a charged heavy or something, but longsword has the counter inherently. Otherwise, that is a worthy sacrifice for everything else you get. Water dance, I assume? Don't walk off the ledge. Got an invisible wall, thankfully. We need to get a story though. Oh, this is the primordial wisdom. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Charge heavy is the way to go. Yeah, with might unstoppable, yeah. Okay, so we gotta do the water dance at the door, I assume. Let me do that now, and then we can come up here. Alright, so we gotta loop down this way. Okay, I thought that mine was right in front of me. It was down here, right? Yeah, it was. Yeah. Opinion on Swift Draw? I don't really use it at all. It does seem cool though, because I experimented with it when I first started, but I knew I wouldn't use that. But, you know, it seems useful, especially because, especially now I'm seeing how there's uses for using different types of weapons, even if it's just to switch to it and use its ability. So it's there for people that could really make use of multiple weapons and have some fun with it. It's something I don't really use myself. And that's fine. Have more mechanics in the game. Success with the halberd comes with the knockdown AoE. Yeah, so when I was using it with a sword and an axe. And yeah, the axe was nice to switch to. For that same reason. Well, yeah, halberd is a axe, so yeah. Exactly what you were saying. Yep. Okay, well. Awful. You had me smash, you die, exactly. Alright, it's fine. Let that drain, and then I can heal, and all they're doing is this. Now, it might be a big area, plus we can heal off of these guys a bit. And I can use my buff to get more. Oh, that's right. When I was testing this buff before, it seemed like the life leech didn't work. Which is fine, because now we have the parry life leech, but yeah. I have to look into that later. Alright. Huh. So I did that. It's not opening. Did the water dance. Might be more to it than just this. Alright. So it might be like a combination of things, because I already forget what the first thing said, but it was something like you've been blessed by it or something. So, probably like a multi-step process eventually. It's alright. Alright, so we loop back up here. Go to the tower first. Lurking for a bit? Alright. Still haven't unlocked. Let me verify, but obviously this should not work. Yeah. We haven't been down wherever that is yet. Is interesting. Can't go in that. No, there's no ladder there. So I've been in 2 different, like, underground areas, and neither of them had... Oh, that could be behind the door, actually. Doesn't really line up with it perfectly, but who knows, like, behind the door if you loop around or whatever. I got low health, but I'm hoping we get some weak enemies that I can just kill and heal off of. Wait, is that cannon usable? It is not. Oh, okay. Hey, buddy. He fall? Where'd he go? Break flying dagger. That probably does poise. Oh, the life leech from that parry is so good. Ooh, that's awesome. That actually might allow me to then put the poise on the arm. Wouldn't be bad to have multiple life leeches, but still, if I'm leeching that much, I mean, of course it requires me to get a parry on a boss, but if we parry a boss, then we get life leech and poise damage.
And yet those spoiled bureaucrats feast behind their city walls. Such injustice.
Gotcha. So much damage. Just kick him off the top. Ah, it's timed.
Just you wait.
I wonder, I don't think so, but the longsword tree has... Oh no, it wasn't the longsword tree, never mind. It's the basic skill tree that allows you to get a might on deflect. So no, we still have that. Alright, cool. We got benediction. This thing's already burning, which is why that one wasn't corrupt. I already shot that cannon. Oh! Did I wait too long? That half a second? I did. Alright, we have to reset and grab you. Might as well just... this connects right to the shrine. Perfect. Right? Yeah, there's the wall right there. Well, that works out. Calm down. I'm not your enemy. Oh, there's another one of those doors as well. Alright, we'll do that last, though. Let me open this. We'll reset to get the bamboo. Alright, we got benediction. Another green one. No? Oh no, it was one of these. Yeah. I don't even know which one it was. It was one of these. Yeah, it might be the increased backstab potency. Either way, it's fine. Here. So yeah, we still have, that one. When above 50% madness, deflecting gives you might. Yes. Very useful. Alright, so I'm gonna work up to more health, I guess? So why not? Oh, we also have to actually spend our stuff. So next level we'll get a big health boost. Nothing else? Don't we need a reset? Yeah. Oh, that's, no, we are resetting for the thing. Get that bamboo. Alright. That's everything. Very misty here. Wish you would stop turning off my lantern. There still is incentive to put this on. Let's do it this way. The one-hand sword. If I really want to regen the background. And then the twin. Oh yes, this is where we're supposed to go. This is what we unlock for defeating that boss. Nice. Alright, so we can do this door. Oh, not mine. Oh, we don't get to pick this time. Is this the other side of that door then? It is. Okay, so it's just a shortcut. So that's the first time we had that. Okay. Yeah, another one of these. I can just look at it in this menu. Finally got the door, yes. Backstab. Obliterate increases damage and grants might. That's interesting. And defeating an enemy increases your damage for time and grants might. Wow. Okay. So crazy might gen. Depending on what slot that is, that wouldn't be awful to put on. It's that one. Reduces damage taken at full health. Nah, we'll go ahead and get might. So now every time we kill an enemy, we're healing a little bit. We're getting might. We're getting a damage buff. Okay, sure. Why not? Alright, let's see. Nothing else? Oh, that's right. I want to see if we have stuff turned into people. Just him. Alright. I don't know who this guy is tagged at this area. Assuming he's crossed the bridge.
What treasures do you have for me today? Oh, the prayer beads that were enshrined in the Lightson Temple. I've seen them before. Crafted from 7 precious treasures. Absolutely priceless. The beads disappeared when the rebels stormed through. Seems they've been holding on to them all this time. Unfortunately, they targeted Cloudspire after fleeing town. That lady up there? She is no one to be trifled with.
Alright, definitely not gonna know which one's new. Yeah, I don't know what's new, but for now we're not buying stuff anyway. Alright, double check, but that should be everything. You have a lot of stuff to like turn in, I think. It's just we don't have the people to turn them into. Yeah, so that guy's tagged. We still haven't gone to the grotto yet. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, grotto is before camp, so we should clear out the grotto first. And again, I don't know what this NPC is. See my pendants here. So my pendants, I have the resistance to the beast roar. I have the health on defeating enemies. Those two seem nice. I mean, the beast roar I've only seen I think once, but whatever. This health on defeating enemies is actually really awesome. And then for now, I have damage against large enemies, just because we have really nothing else that matters. So, just threw that on. But that'd be the first one I'd probably replace. So yeah, I don't know where this NPC is. I don't think he... I guess he could be... We can talk to this guy who wanted us to do this. It's potentially across the bridge.
Hurry now. Slip away before they notice.
course. That's not the oh, maybe that is the chick. Because I saw the picture, I thought it was a guy. But yeah, that's right, we had the NPC chick here, so it's probably her. Yeah, it happened before, I saw her icon, I thought it was a dude.
Hey, what did
Yeah,
my son
so it's her.
say?
Okay.
I Nengti. Who the hell's that? Chao Lin's my son. Chao Lin. My dear son. Where on earth are you? Mother misses you so.
This is why we got another dumpling, yeah. So she's gonna eat more flesh.
My boy never came to Cloud Spire. Did he? My boy, I'm so sorry. I'll go find you. Don't you worry. I'll find you right away. My boy.
Alright. Yeah, you can play if you aren't stepping on landmines, yep. Alright, well, we just gave her a second bit of that flesh to chew on. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen to her eventually. Alright, so again, technically, based on the shrine positioning, well, I mean, this is still before the grotto. I guess we'll see what the next shrine is, but we do have to do that grotto eventually. Alright. Okay, it is an open area. Big open area. Let me at least see about getting this one charge with his blade. Oh no, we don't have that skill anymore. That's right, never mind. Okay. Yes, very cautious on the bridge.
Grant me the honor of continuing my service to you. Your Majesty, please take shelter here for now. Allow me a moment before I resume my duties.
Very tall.
Once the blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
Man, the life leech from these parries are insane. It's like I'm not even needing to heal or anything. It's life leeching for me. So, fire doesn't really matter.
Frost and snow. My loyalty stands.
Where is he? I'm gonna heal out because it was making me play super aggressive. I mean, it was working out, but now I got bad habits. Yep. It's alright. But I was just going crazy. I was down to like 25% health, and I was testing it, intentionally not healing, and just all the life leech from the parries healed me up. So it's great. I just gotta not be super aggressive because of it. Yes, this is a perfect showing for that deflection. And this also would be an interesting kit. You know what? Just keep testing here. If I put that poise on for my arm, because this was the test that showed that the heal from the deflection is phenomenal. So this will allow me to get the life leech while also doing extra poise damage. So that's really cool. Alright, dude. Well, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the conversation. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Alright, let's... Nope. Whatever. It's fine. Alright, so... let's just see how noticeable it is that we're going to be doing more... Oh, I gotta unlock it. More poise damage. Bam. Poise break. Alright. Yeah, I should be filling up like crazy, because we're going to be getting might every deflect. I think we get might when we clash as well. Like tons of might gen. Alright, put that on. Go through.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders!
Yeah, this is insane.
Frost and snow. My loyalty
Yeah, that...
stands.
Ooh. Try to dodge that. They're gonna kill me here. It's alright. Again, I'm still being super aggressive because I was testing, and yeah, it is noticeable, the poise, so this is a good combo, having the poise on the arm, and then getting the life leech from the parries. So now I can try and... I mean, I can't really compare it here, but I can try and incorporate the buff and see if it, like, doubles up on the speed bonus. Otherwise, we're just going to be constantly full. So if there's any spells I eventually incorporate, I'd be able to pop them off very, very freely. So let's see, we're doing this.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders!
So there, my health is super low and I should be healing, but because of the life leech. Man, okay. Alright, now I gotta heal. Okay, now I'm playing pretty bad. Okay, now my timing is off with that move. Man, I just keep getting hit by that. Alright, that's fine. We can recover. Alright, so this is not great. Yeah, that was just an awful fight. My timing was off for so much of that. I mean, to be fair, I was trying to incorporate casting that spell, which is easy enough, but again, when you try to incorporate something new, it fucks with your timing. But yeah, that was just awful.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it stands for the blood of invaders!
Man. Again, because I incorporated, I put the spell in there which got me hit. I really have to just not use that spell until there's an opening for it. It's throwing off my timing, doing it in the middle of a combo.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders!
Right here? Perfect. Still got hit. That's fine. So I was going crazy with my stamina.
My loyalty stands.
There's the kick.
A storm brews for you.
Eh. Ah, come on. Did not miss with my weapon there. Dude, man, this second phase, he's pushing so hard and he's not taking any poise damage. feel like the second phase is like he has so many more like tankier stats, basically.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
Oh, that's not worth picking up. Alright, we can ignore picking that up now.
Whirlwind!
Why am I not healing? There we go. Alright. For some reason I wasn't healing after the parries.
Foundation is solid. Your trials are far from over.
So I do have to get the balance, because right now I'm still being like super aggressive, and I'm also not healing with my flasks. So it's just something that's going to happen as I get used to this. I can't just assume I'm always going to heal with the attacks. But with this guy specifically, again, with how he pushes, it's also finding that window, but we're in the early phases of learning the weapon, which is of course going to encourage me, I guess we'll say, to play pretty aggressive in a bad way. Overly aggressive.
Once this blade served the Emperor.
And ignore those souls.
Blood of invaders. By whirlwind!
Just took a ton of damage there. What the fuck? That was a bad little combo there.
Frost and snow. My point stand. For you.
Shit, it changed. Alright, good. Somehow I changed my fucking spell by accident there. Almost got fucked. Oh, I was trying to break him there. That's okay. That was on me. I was trying to break him, but at least we confirm you can't break him when he's in the storm. Alright. So yeah, I don't know if I care about having this buff, because it seems like it doesn't really stack on the deflect.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders. By whirlwind!
And him just instantly fucking doing that Frostbite AoE is trolly as hell. So despite having Frostbite for most of this fight, we don't seem to be having too much stamina issues, which is good. Just more so the second phase where like he suddenly takes so much less damage and super aggressive and all that shit.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders!
Really should be incorporating my strong attack though more, and instead of the light attacks, that's what I should be doing, because the strong attack's gonna break them a lot quicker, I feel like. My timing. Fuck.
Frost and snow, my loyalty stands.
I ran out of stamina there. We were about to break him though. Ah, of course he did that fucking move right there. I couldn't even see. That sucks, man. He had to do that move right fucking then. So my screen was covered in fucking snow, so I couldn't see what he was doing till after he was already in the air with the attack, and by that point I did hit dodge, but it's too late. So it seems like that's an insta-kill. I mean, I had half health there, which isn't a lot, but like, I think it's because the first hit does damage anyway, so I think that's just an insta-kill thing. Which is pretty shitty.
This blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders!
The hell? Thank you. Okay, my timing's off. My timing's just off right now. So see if we can recover, but it doesn't feel good right now. Alright, that's better. We recovered. As I instantly get hit again. Back up.
Frost and snow, my loyalty stands.
Dude, I was dodging. That time I saw it and I pressed fucking dodge. My character started moving to the side. Okay, it's not an insta-kill, it just does most of your health. So that's good.
For you.
Maybe lost his stagger meter there. Again, I'm dodging. So both those kicks I was pressing dodge, I just didn't get it in time. Damn. God, I saw my character move ever so slight to the side. If it was like a fucking centimeter more to the side, I would have dodged him. He wouldn't have lost his break bar and would have broke him there.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders!
Ah, ran a little earlier there. It's alright. Thank you. Oh no, not to push him there. I almost did it. I almost pushed him again. I was like, you know what? I did that last time. It doesn't work. So break him any second. That was a little bad. I did push for the break, but it didn't cost me. But I need to call myself out on that so I don't do it again. Fuck. Ah, dude, I dodged behind him, so I pressed heal. But all he had to do was do a fucking 180 and smack me instantly. I thought I had an opening to heal there. That sucks. Just a fucking backhand slash, which is insane. He didn't like turn around and slash me. He just swung behind him and hit me. Which means they made an animation solely for that. Okay, what the fuck? It didn't show me the UI, so... Oh wait, why did... It used two of my things here. Okay, this is an awesome start. So I wasted the flask and an arm, because for some reason it used two of them instead of just the one. You know what, just kill me. That's just a weird start. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I don't know why it used two of the arm instead of just the one.
Your trials are far from over.
It's giving me both back, right? Because we should be at 3. Yeah, we're at 3. So it went from 3 to 1 somehow. I wonder if it had something to do with hitching. It could be something to do with hitching where like I pressed it right when it hitched. Or maybe it counts as a double press. What? How'd that not... Okay.
Frost and snow. My loyalty stands.
Got him. Okay, thank it wasn't the grab because I pushed him thinking I was going to break him there. I did it again. Okay, so this is clearly bugged. He's broken, and I hit him like 4 times. I think I survived this, but I have to just not even think about breaking him right now. Pretend it's completely, yeah, it's gone. So that was just a weird bug, unfortunately. Alright, we can reset. It's fine. Still have plenty of stuff here. Oh, man, that delay. That's an insane delay with the kick. Alright, we still have plenty of healing, but it's not going tremendous right now. Take it slow, we still should be fine. Just fucking barrages me with that shit. My god. Dude, he did that move 3 times in a row there. Ooh, we actually got backstab in. Okay, that makes up for all the shit I just went through, honestly. That backstab made up for it with all the damage that we got from that. Ooh, I was dodging, that's alright. I hit the wrong button! Oh my god! Just have to dodge the whole time I switch. Thank you. Oh my god. Wow. I switched weapons by accident. Did I just fumble this at the end? I might have. Did I switch weapons again? How is that happening? How am I hitting L3 by accident? Dude, now I have no healing because I hit fucking L3 twice by accident, apparently. What the fuck? And that's what kills me. I hit L3, I switch weapons, and I immediately hit L3 again somehow. Unfortunately, there's no way to unmap that. Because I would love to unmap that. And there's no control that's like not being used. Wow, that fucking sucks. Let me see, is the select button being used? It's screenshot. So I can't map it to screenshot, I'm assuming. Because that just completely fucked me there. Back to back. Oh wait, I can just remove it. Oh, you can. Oh my god. Unable to save. Oh, man. So no, every other button's being used. Yeah. Now there's no other button on the fucking... Just screenshot. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Fucking hell. What did down just switch with? Oh, that. We're fine. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. Killed me because it switched my weapon on me twice.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders!
Again, I was about to break him when he does this. Dude, he seems to have some sort of weird bug when I fill up the break bar that he just doesn't break sometimes. Because this is now like the third time this has happened. And I don't know if it's related to him doing the mist, because he's done that each of those times, but I fill his break bar, he goes into the mist, he doesn't lose the break, so it's still filled. I get like 5 hits in there, and he doesn't break. So I just have to stop assuming he's going to break at this point. So I'm still going to try to build the break bar, but once it's built, I have to stop playing like normal, thinking, oh, I'll break him now, and just assume it's not going to break. Because this is now a consistent bug that's happening.
Once this blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders!
Oh god, I'm stuck in a corner. Oh, thankfully, okay. That could have gone really bad, maybe being stuck there. Ah, fuck. Okay, good. Break actually worked there. Heal. Okay. Kind of fell apart there for a couple seconds. Oh my god, dude. Heal. It's alright. We have plenty of time to recover. I can fall apart and recover. We're fine. Dude, my character dodged. You saw my character dodge. That fucking sucks. My character dodged that, and it still caught me. That really should not be the case. If they're going to introduce a one-hit kill, you shouldn't do everything perfect and still get hit by it. Like, that's not okay.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it does for the blood of invaders.
The fuck, man? What the hell? Okay, whatever. Get my buffs on. Thank you. I did it again, I hit L3. Oh man. Alright, so I had to waste a heal because of that, but you shouldn't really run out of heals in this fight, necessarily. Obviously it's possible, but it's unlikely. Oh, and my camera reset. Nothing I can do about it right now. This is where I have to assume it's not going to break. As you can see right there, it doesn't break. Did I have no stamina? I was dodging backwards. My character was like barely taking a step back. But yeah, so we're seeing this consistent break bug pop up a lot. I don't know what the cause of it is, because that time it wasn't related to the frostbite storm. But he did do his, like, one-shot attack, so it might be related to the one-shot attack. I don't know why, but for some reason, if he does the one-shot attack, maybe the game, like, internally resets his, break bar, despite it not resetting visually. Something like that, maybe? Like this, it seems like it's not going to break him now. So we'll just pretend he just has a full fucking bar. Or an empty bar, but that's what he does have anyway. My stamina's low, I gotta stop attacking for a bit. Good.
For you.
Eh.
Not betray it.
Man, my stamina. Me being like ultra aggressive and him frostbiting me. Again, that was my stamina. Or it looked like I had full stamina, but I pressed dodge. At least we can survive this. Oh, that was perfect time for that. Thank you.
For you.
Alright, well, we got it. But you should never say out loud, even if they have only one hit left. But I did anyway. Alright, that was a fun fight.
I wasted on rebellion.
Alright, Echo. Can't talk to him. Dance with phantom blades, unleashing a relentless storm that continuously strikes enemies, dealing damage and frostbite buildup. Okay. Should be just that. And then we got that. Okay, for the boss gear. Yeah, these dual swords are fucking awesome, man. Alright, so it's heading up here. Here we go. Get another good boost of health here. 10% more health. Cha-ching. Then we'll head over here to get some more stamina, which I feel like is pretty unnecessary, to be honest. Because in that was like a worst case scenario where we were just going ham with our abilities and we had frostbite, which cut our stamina in half. And only then was I sometimes running out. But it still wouldn't hurt to get some. Along the way we'll get agility, which is going to give us damage. So, yeah. Let's see, this is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, as opposed to 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, well, they're both 4, okay. So this is 3 agility and an endurance. This is 3 agility and endurance. They're literally the same thing. So I might as well go this way, though, to unlock this for when we upgrade this some more. Although, if I was going to get the dash clash, we'd go this way, which I'm not really too concerned with. So yeah, no, I'd go up top first. Though to be fair, well, I guess we are close to maxing this out. Yeah, because we only need, only, quote-unquote, 4 more of them, and then we would have to get to the next one. Invoke. Oh, it's because, like, we're full. Alright. So it's just him. Boss gear. Madness descends.
What treasures do you have for me? Where on earth did you come across this? In all my years of travel, I've never encountered anything like it. Liu Chang'en was appointed by the Emperor to oversee Cloud Spire a few years ago. It was obvious he was there to keep Snowfall Palace in check. With the Ming Dynasty crumbling, he could have easily carved out his own kingdom. Instead, his loyalty binds him to chase the impossible. Resurrection.
Again with resurrection.
The fate of the dynasty. It's long since past.
So far you don't get boss weapons. You get boss armor and then you get accessories. So here's the Ming stuff. So that's all about Poise Break. Pretty balanced with Burn, Corruption, Despair. That's Corruption, Poise Break. It's Poise Break. Alright. I don't think there's anything new here. So, was the grotto... Alright, yeah, so now we'll do the grotto for sure. Since that's before the pass. But first, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll check out the grotto. We still have a good, like, 45 minutes left. So we still have a bit to do. But new weapons, and they feel really, really good. Alright, Mort Grotto. Definitely a place that's full of the living and nothing else. It's just called Mort Grotto because of Mort who lives there. That's all. I don't know what's telling me about Madness Descends. I'm full on madness almost, but like it's never told me that before unless I wasn't paying attention. Which is possible. Why is there a tree in here? Oh, that guy went down quick. Do a fire, nice. Yeah, see, there's no leech here. I know I read this before where we looked. Yeah, for some reason, the buff doesn't actually life leech like it's supposed to. Oh fuck, I didn't see what that was. I'm assuming it was a, one of these things, hopefully. Yeah, it must have been. Alright. Well, let me look into it then, fuck it. Blade Master. It's called. Blade Master Leech. Why is this Google make me verify I'm not a robot? The fuck is this? Blade Master effects. Performing a successful clash restores some health. Oh, it's only when clashing. Now, I'm pretty sure I tested that before, but at least right now it's explaining why it's not life leeching. Ah, gotcha. So again, this is not as necessary. Now, of course, there are going to be enemies that I'm not going to be parrying all the time. So that would give me leeway for, okay, do I parry the enemy? Well, then I don't have to buff. Otherwise, if I'm not parrying, I can buff. But it also means I could put on a weapon skill. It depends what the weapon skills are. Because I am seeing when I'm parrying them, even the R2 thing doesn't reach them sometimes. So if there's like a really big lunge, maybe? We'll see. Okay, that's totally what I wanted to do. Alright, I thought someone was going to drop from the ceiling here. I was ready for it. Oh! The bar. I didn't even look at the bar, to be honest. So that must be what happens when it fills up. Wasn't even looking at it. Alright, let's take a look at the tree, though, real quick. I'm in no rush to get a thing, but technically, we could swap out Blade Master. So we obviously have this one to start. I think, right? Or is it just... No, I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. Which is just, you know, an attack. Sure, whatever. Blade Master. So we have Blade Dance. Just a bunch of strikes. Gotta zoom in. It gains clash. So it'd be a way to clash. Like if I'm fighting someone, I need a quick clash. Now technically, I can just heavy attack to clash as well. But you know, this is something that costs 3. Above 90, it inflicts paralysis and exposes vulnerabilities. Now that is interesting. So it'd be very expensive, but seeing as I'd rarely use it, to be honest, because I'd rarely use it, it's probably not going to build up paralysis that much. But that is interesting. That has a secondary effect. Okay, how about this one? Okay. Same thing with gaining clash. Above 90, madness becomes faster, usable in quick succession, increasing your resilience. Okay. So I'd still probably go with the other one, even though it's so expensive. And then lunge. I mean, they're not really showing me how far it goes, because they're not putting them too far away. Allows for rapid and successive use of lunge. Each one drains your stamina, okay. While above 90, it inflicts poise break buildup. So that only costs 1, and it'd be a quick way to break poise. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to experiment. Well, okay, we can't right now. It's going to be cost too much. I need 5. Because I can take out the 3. I guess I will take this out. Let's just experiment with the build-up. It's quicker to go down here. So this is the expensive move, but it gives paralysis buildup and vulnerability, which of course vulnerability is also with the deflection, but you know. Now this area isn't going to build up my might too quickly, but still. I know it's not going to work on the fucking tree. Yeah, so obviously it doesn't build up on the tree. Just had to just test it and see. Also, the first hit missed for some reason. And this is weird, the vulnerability isn't a visual debuff to put on them. Alright, we can try it on these guys, but again, I feel like this isn't going to be worth it with how infrequently I'm going to be using this thing. Now, he died, but best case scenario, that only would have built up like 50% of the way, maybe less. Yeah, I don't think I'd use that. Once again, I wasn't looking at my bar. Did I die again? Okay, now I gotta pay attention to the bar. So I've never died to that, but like, it must be filling up. This is what I get for experimenting. It's fine. So we could try the lunge one for the sake of, poise break would be nice. Can I get there quickly? Otherwise, it's not that big of a deal. Is that... Was that this one? No, it was over here. Yeah, we can't get there quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still need 3 to test that out. Fine. So I gotta say to myself, pay attention to the bar. We can still experiment with this, but pay attention to the bar. Basically the only thing I want to see is how far does this lunge go. That's all that really matters. Now we have the madness, obviously. Alright, pay attention to the bar, damn it. We're not gonna die this 3 times. Alright, so I'm gonna test how far the lunge is. So, when we knock them back with a parry, it's about here. Okay, the lunge is non-existent. It doesn't lunge at all. It's called lunge, but it's not a lunge. That's important to know. The only other thing to test would be how much poise does it do. Which we can look at it on the tree. Okay. Oh no, the tree can't be... Oh yeah, it can. Alright, so that built up that much. Let's get a heal. That doesn't seem like a lot compared to like how much basic attacks and shit do, to be honest. So yeah, I think we'll just keep the buff on. Again, while it's technically redundant with the deflection stuff, it works because that way if we're not deflecting, we can still get the buffs on. So, alright. Obviously we took a bunch of damage there because I was fucking around, no big deal. Really, man. Alright, back to playing normally. To heal. You can try the poise shit on her. So that's how much a basic heavy did there. Well, she dodged away from it, but even that... Yeah, it just doesn't seem like it's worth it. Do it again. Yeah, that's not a lot of poise break at all. Okay. Although, was it because I had no madness? Even though I looked here... Oh, is that not the madness meter? I thought that was the madness meter. It does say inner demon. So maybe we didn't have madness, which is why it wasn't building up poise. I guess we can keep experimenting with it, but we have to test on tougher enemies than just these guys. Alright, I'm gonna watch that bar so we don't die a 3rd fucking time. Hey. Should not have taken 4 tries to do this. Alright. They'll give me a tougher enemy, just so we can experiment with poise. This is a little suspicious. Where's that bird I'm hearing? Pretty far away. Okay, so now that we definitely have madness... I hit the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, no, I mean, obviously it does poise damage. Don't get me wrong. But, like, not a lot. For it being, like, the special ability of it... Now, if you're not using the buff, obviously there's nothing wrong with that then, but since I have the buff, might as well keep that. Alright. Testing done. Now hopefully we won't get fucked by only having one heal. There's the bird. Oh, there's a shortcut. Good, we are done. Alright. It was sloppy, but we got the testing. Alright, let me heal up in case I step on a mine. We'll verify there's nothing else here. Because I really feel like there should have been some reward at the end. There you go. Combo ignition. Okay, that might be interesting. Consecutive attacks increase your weapon's fire attack power. Okay. Now, based on the wording, I would assume it doesn't add fire damage to your weapon. But either way, we already have just consecutive attacks increase your damage, so... Alright. Well, that was successful. Took a few attempts, but we finished exploring. Tested out these other abilities. Confirmed we'll keep the buff. Lowest lift ever. Wow, we still have a ways to go. We're to drop early. So, I'm seeing stuff to traverse here. Did not notice before. Oh, can't get there. So is that purely cosmetic? Because I guess there's nothing there. They're trolling me by making it all connect as if you could do that. Alright, I was gonna say, I can't remember. Yeah, there are two guys here. Three of them. Oh god. Well, I'm definitely dead here. I've been playing super sloppy. Frame rates. Light leech? Oh, that light leech. Okay, good. Okay. I had faith the whole time. I knew I could do that. Alright. Anyway. We are doing this. Getting our stuff back real quick. So, zoom in. Take all of that out. I went here. Yep, and then we went here. I know level up one. Yeah, so that and then the one that we leveled. Alright, so now we're making our way to the more endurance. It doesn't really matter which way we head, to be honest. But just to have dash moves unlock Clash. I'm really not gonna really need that, to be honest. Go this way. And we're good. Again, there's nowhere else to go. Perfect. So now we continue here. Oh, we can talk to him now, okay.
You may not be one of us, but the feathering has marked you. If you proceed onward, the city guard will consider you nothing more than a monster. While I cannot stop you, I also cannot provide assistance. Go in peace. Feathered fiend, die!
Okay, assholes. Wow, I parried one guy, another guy. Alright. Deal with this guy because I think I can't turn the cannon. The frames here are just awful. Wow. Get parries, thank you. Hey buddy. Sure it'd be a shame if I parried your attacks after intentionally letting you hit me just for the sake of giving you false confidence on purpose, of course. As intended. I would never mistime a parry like that. So that one. Fuck. Where do we go to get rid of this? It's not connected to anything. This one doesn't have very shitty enemies, at least. No one heard his call. Oh, the dogs did. Alright. Almost built up, I'm assuming bleed, whatever that would be. Clear this area. Courtyard here. That guy's definitely up. No? Okay.
Blue feathers on her arm! She's a fiend for sure!
Too far back. You think you are a master of the dual blades? I guess you are. I mean, I just picked him up an hour ago. And yet, I'm still better than you are. That's all of the... Okay, I wish, because I saw in the video what the dodge backwards attack was, I would prefer that to be all the dash attacks and roll attacks. It's not that big of a deal, it just feels weird just doing this and like stopping. not much of a lunge. And then the sideways dodge one isn't too bad. I don't know why that guy didn't attack me. I was right in his face. Alright, so that's everything on the outskirts, and actually there's not any other ways to go, which is good. I thought there'd be like somewhere to go in each corner. So we got this building. That it? 'Cause I can't even go down that way. Yeah, it really is just a building. Oh, okay. Oh no, please do not attack me. I would not know what to do without a shield. There's a chest right there. Was he really the trap? I feel like there's more trap somewhere. Okay. Burning ignition. If a nearby enemy suffers burn, the weapon gains fire attack power per time. So now we've got buffs for if someone's burning nearby and if someone's frostbitten nearby. Hello, dog. At the clash though, I was trying to... Okay, this fucker with his shield is actually blocking for real. What am I hearing? I was gonna say, okay. Okay. Bird pretty far away. There. NPC.
Wuchang, what were you doing here of all
My
places?
buddy.
How's your condition? I passed many people who've fallen to the feathering. Most lost to madness. But your mind... it remains sharp. The boatman's medicine must be working.
Alright, so the Imperial Guards.
Ah, I nearly forgot. My memory's been slipping as of late.
So he is the feathering
The
too.
Imperial Guards from the Tang Emperor's palace have definitely made their way to Cloudspire. I hear they're led by Hong Lan, commander of the Imperial Guard. I tried following them into the inner city, but the drawbridge was raised. I had to slip away and find another route. As fate would have it, I was captured by rebels. Held for days, I nearly ended up as their next meal. Fortunately, chaos erupted within their ranks, and I managed to escape during the confusion. I've kept busy gathering information these few days past. Apparently, the rebels wish to steal a certain something, thus their plots to break into the city. There's talk of the Madam of Snowfall Palace having ties with Ai Nung Chi. And the commander, it said she also went to Snowfall, and hasn't been heard from since. Could she have been captured? Is there secretly discord between the Ming forces and Snowfall Palace? Almost slipped my mind. Take this. The old boatman gave it to me before I came to Cloudspire. I tried to offer payment, but he refused, claiming I'd already given enough. He mumbled something about 4 peculiar objects that consume their bearers.
Oh.
Whether it was truth or simply the madness speaking, I cannot say.
That might be what's
But
happening
we should
to
head to
him.
Snowfall Palace first.
But
before
clearly
making
something's
any further
happening with him
plans.
saying, oh, my memory's been
Lowering
going
the drawbridge
lately.
must have attracted unwanted attention. Tread carefully.
Because the feathering makes you have amnesia, which is, you know, obviously related to memory. But like, it's not like, oh, I suddenly can't remember certain things, but I can remember other things. I guess technically that could be amnesia, but
Lowering the drawbridge must have
either way, it could
attracted
either be the feathering or whether that boatman, who of course the boatman's the guy that we met and immediately teleported us to a boss.
No doubt. The spy works for the old man.
It seems the journey to Snowfall Palace is in order.
Our great Ming!
An NPC? Looks like it. Oh yeah, it's this guy.
I know you. Yes, you're our savior.
Oh wait, no, this is a new dude. I thought this was some other guy.
The one who dealt with those ruffians. The madam's beside herself with joy, I must say. The name's Lee, a humble treasurer. What can I do you for?
Okay, we got Tome.
At last! I assume it was that Taoist woman who sent you, no? Ha ha ha! Could nary pry it from her clammy hands. Yet now she sends it right to me. It's a damn shame. The state those rebels left Zhenwu Temple in. We'd often work with the Taoists during their heyday. Indeed, it was with thanks to them that business here in Snowfall Palace first flourished. But times change. Chaos racks our world, and without the Madam, I dare say Snowfall Palace wouldn't be standing today. Rest assured, now that I have the scroll, that
Mercury
Taoist
crystal.
will be handsomely rewarded.
That's for souls, I'm assuming. No. Okay. Okay, you gotta turn into someone.
Rest assured. Make a fortune.
Oh, yeah, okay. Cloudspire City. My buddy. Okay, domination compared to the first time we fought his type. Oh, I almost broke him there. Get fucking wrecked. I don't know what that is, like right above my head here. This crystal thingy there. I don't think it's an enemy or anything though. Like a cocoon or something. Never know I was here. Alright, so it's just that door.
You're not from around here, are you? Miss. Ever visited Hills Watch? I'm Fang Yao. My father's the local apothecary. Father was wounded by the Snowfall folks while protecting me. I just want to know how he's doing. If you hear any news about him, could you let me know?
I've heard Hills Watch. I was gonna say, I think we were there before. Okay, here's a scarf.
This handkerchief.
Because in the very least I heard the
Father made
name,
this
but I
for
think
me.
we were there.
Father, he's... Ling. What do I do now? Ling.
Well, this doesn't feel good. Corridor. We can go into buildings though, if it doesn't be like a gun or something. Snowfall Palace, once prosperous and serene, now seeks to grow. Call upon the town's maidens. 18 or older fair parents. Yes, we heard about this. The lady will reward you, surely. These are probably the fair maidens. Okay. Can we keep going? Okay, it seems like my dead end here. Oh, it's a shrine. Well, good thing I came here. Holy shit. Okay. Maybe we'll go until we unlock a shortcut back to the shrine. I think there's possibly two. One being that door, the other is like dropping down. No, oh, same thing. Okay. It's bananas? No, it's corn. Corn and pepper. Corn, though? Why would they have corn? No. That's corn, though. I'm pretty sure corn was, only in North America. I mean, to be fair, we don't know when this is. Well, I guess we do know when this is, like Ming Dynasty, so I don't know when that is. If they were trading with North America, but to me, it feels like the Ming Dynasty was before that. Older peppers. Where the fuck did you come from?
Scarcely enough meat. Oh, let alone for the young masters of women. There's barely any fire left in the city. How shall we...
I'd say nice try, but I'd be lying. I don't know, I don't trust it. Okay. So this is the shortcut already? Pretty sure this is the shortcut already. Not much of a shortcut. That barely was any time. The thing is, once we unlock this, there's no way back up. Nice bird there. Alright, that's fine. We'll get it when we're over there. But, yeah, I guess I might as well stop here. Because, again, even when we get over here, seems like I'd have to, like, run all the way through again. We're going this way. Make our way to the stamina. Was there anything else? No, because it was just all these, yeah. Oh no, that's right, I could unlock the third, acupoint, but right now it's all about scaling, and it's not making a difference to scaling, because we're not, like, focusing on that kind of shit right now. So, I mean, if I needed more of them, but we still have one more upgrade. I know it's not that one's this one. Yeah, we still have one capacity, maybe 3 capacities and 2 potencies left, so we don't have to worry about getting this one for a while. So yeah, I think we'll push endurance, and then from there, I'll look at the tree and see if we want to look for like any kind of either damage boosts or more health. Cause let me, what are we scaling off of? I think it's agility 4. Yeah, agility 5, strength 2. So I go for the agility ones. So just a quick look at the skill tree. I think I have it, yeah, here. And looking online, it's much easier because you can search for, click on it, agility. The red agility. There's an early one in the sword tree, and there's 3 total in the sword tree. So, if I was going for damage, is there a strength along the way as well? There's no strength along the way. That's alright. So, if I was going for damage, I'd go back to the sword tree here. I would make our way up here for the +5 agility, and then over here for +5 agility. In the meantime, get some more agility, some health, some stamina. I don't really care about the casting stuff, but that's probably what we do. Because otherwise, the other node would be just more health. Which is the 2 trees, which is pretty far. Back down to here for the longsword tree, or we'd have to go into the spear tree. So I think I'd probably prefer the agility buffs first, just because they're quicker to get. Like, by the time I get both of them, it's almost about as much time as it takes just to get the 1 health. And along the way, we'll at least get some health. So I probably will do that next. I mean, I'll still yoink the endurance, but the good thing is if we don't really need it, I can take out a bunch of points. But yeah, so I think I'll push endurance, and then we'll start going into the sword tree. Head up here for this first, and then head down here for this. Alright. Sounds like a decent plan right now. Otherwise, let's go ahead and enter Dream, and this is where we end it. We are now back to dual swords, but it has all the bonuses of dual swords, while also having all the bonuses of longsword, essentially, and then some extra, because it also now has life leech when you deflect, attack bonus, or speed bonus. So yeah, the best of longsword, the best of dual sword, plus more. Sounds pretty awesome.